Alright, welcome back. Exploding Core and Nepal Desi, welcome. Alright, we got a package today, just one. But I also have maybe some bonus stuff to show off. So feel free if anybody wants to redeem it. Other than that, we got a fun build today. One that I'm gonna have to remember how to do. What time of your city right now? It is 9:45 p.m. Oh shit, the build. Oh, I didn't update that command. I knew I was forgetting something. Let me update that. Oh, you know what else I need? I need a bunch more HHKB Pro 2s, don't I? Pro 2 BKE Heavy. Okay, build command should be updated. There we go. Let me also go grab one other thing, but someone redeem the package opening. Okie doke. Alright, well, I guess we'll just get started. So, let's pull this out. Actually, what do we need? I guess we need the plate. Oh, and I also never explained this thing. Whoa. So last time around, I pulled this out of the package, and what I think this is just like a bottom lining, I think, for the s60 HG, and I have 3 of them apparently. So this should have some good coverage across a couple of my boards. Probably for reducing shorts, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it becomes necessary. Alright, so as you've seen, here is this build, which includes a black aluminum plate that's already in there. But we are going to just kind of avoid the whole construction for now and just go straight into the build itself. But Clexus, welcome. Thank you for redeeming the package opening. Finally. I was waiting for someone to do it. So let's do that. So I found someone on... Is this a Tober build? I'm uncultured. Yes, it is. I found someone on the Mech Market subreddit who was doing like bulk lubing services, like lubing switches, but also selling lube at what I presume was cost. Because I just got this crazy deal. Look at this. This is 50 grams of BDZ, which totally annihilates my previous 25-gram jar of BDZ. This is crazy. And this is up from the normal 5 to 10 grams of BDZ people typically have. It's kind of crazy. Look at that. I should hopefully never need to buy BDZ again. I'm not even that far into this one. Does your BDZ work fine with TXAP? I tried yesterday. It does not work at all. The tip that I got was that you're really only supposed to put it like before the bend. If you put any BDZ in the bend, apparently it's bad. I've never tried it. But what I heard is that if you do, then that causes some trouble. So I don't know if there's any way for you to kind of remove it from there and then maybe try again. But also maybe use a little less on top of that. Custom 3, welcome. Anyways, this is a single package I got. Just this 50-gram jar of BDZ. Yes, I removed and used Permatex 81150 instead. Speaking of lube, thanks for the tribosis. I was considering picking some up. Oh, you got it. You got it, buddy. All right, so I have a couple of non-packaged things I want to show off. Today I went and did a bike ride out to Hayes Valley. I picked up some extra sheets from Brooklinen, which stupidly was not on sale. I think maybe it. How many bits for you to eat the BDZ? I'm good, Shmore. Welcome back. It wasn't on sale anymore. I feel like I fucked up because I probably should have bought these extra sheets. Like I already have Brooklyn sheets, but I should have got these extra sheets also to begin with from like these Black Friday, Cyber Monday sales. But I also, on top of that, made the other mistake of continuing to buy things not on sale, which includes this Peak Design kit. So this is like a little clip that I guess a lot of photographers use. They just kind of like are able to mount their cameras, say on their backpack straps or like holstered to their belt. But one thing that intrigued me was this notion that you could put in like this kit for lenses, and this is like a Nikon F-mount specific situation here. And I think this could be really useful for concert photography. So I was quite interested in it, and yeah, here we are now. I mean, I guess we could try it out. Like, there's nothing stopping us from it. I don't know if this one has another cut I need as well somewhere. Probably here. One thing though is that I do dual wield cameras, so I have like a Black Rapid like double strap, and I'm not 100% sure how useful it is to actually put this directly on the strap like in some of these photos, like this one right here. But I'm thinking like probably just like on my belt loop or something might be sufficient. Let's try this out. What's in here? I think this is just some of this extra stuff. There's like a two-sided cover situation. But apparently you could do this on both sides. Now, granted, this is going to be kind of weird considering that typically, what the hell? Yeah, there we go. Typically, I'm probably going to be using would be giant lenses, and also I still need to get one of those lenses. My new sling should arrive tomorrow. Green Room 136, the Metro Runner Tactical. I'm not sure what that is, but let's find out. Metro Runner Tactical. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's awesome. Nitram, by the way, welcome back. New everyday carry. I ended up getting also a camera cube for the inside of my bag, and I think all of this was kind of a giant mistake to not get it during sale season. I wonder how this works. I'm trying to figure it out. Ooh. Okay, well, in any case, we'll figure this out at another time. Let's find out what's in this little pouch. Hex key, which I guess is good for screwing this plate into whatever I would need to screw this into. I could probably put this on my film camera. That would probably be useful. Who is that? Avo! Oh god, Avo. Now that you're here, I'm probably going to hurt myself, aren't I? Thank you for the 5 months. Next upgrade for me is coffee, equipment, then cam gear. Longer screws. Okay. Shit. Alright, so I'll get this set up. I don't think I'm going to be doing any concert shoots until February, so this is kind of just like in advance. Oh. Very cool. Very cool. This camera's a cheap little Nikon from 2004. Have you been taking pictures of it? Or with it? Just a little card. Okay, there's nothing else really in here, but I'll leave this out, but this can stay in the box for now. I was asking them to demo it for me at the store, and they actually did. And so I was like, okay, yeah, no, I'll get it. It seems like a good idea. Battery bay died on me. Won't take new battery. Oh, that's not good. Who is that? Miso Omo. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so that's what I got. What else did I buy? I was thinking of getting a new fanny pack. I don't know if you guys know this, but I really like wearing fanny packs. But I'm trying to find the right size. And so I know that there's a bunch of 3-liter fanny packs out there. I think they're too big. One is a little too small. I got a couple of 1-liter fanny packs. And then I went into Timbuktu today. And I saw a 2-liter fanny pack. I think that's still a little too small, so I think there's one specifically that I've been looking at that's 2.5, and I think this might be the one. After 20 years, it can rest. Oh, it's been 20 years, huh? 2004. This one right here. This one's a little pricey, but in terms of finding one that's exactly, or just at least in the range of 2 to 2.5 liters, and like seems to like look and perform the way I would want a fanny pack to, this might be the best deal. I'm thinking black. I've seen some other cooler ones, but they'll be like 1.5 to 2, which might be a little too small. Anyways, I like how it's ideal for bear spray. They should have taken all the rest of this out and just put you can only use this for bear spray. All right. Oh, another thing too. I went to Nighten, welcome. Material can be abrasive if it isn't padded on the other side, if it matters. Abrasive to my skin or abrasive to the stuff inside? Wait, are we talking about? Wait, what are we talking about right now? This fanny pack or Nitram sling or something else? I have a NASA fanny pack that I got years ago at some outlet. Honestly, one of my favorite things I own. I had one that I got from a comedy festival in San Francisco a few years back, but it's starting to fall apart. Like the material is starting to flake off. And I'm like, it's been like 5 years, so I'm good. I think I just need to upgrade. And I bought a couple of them. I bought a Cotopaxi and a Patagonia, but Angel, welcome. This little Kennedy, hell yeah. Hell yeah. The fanny pack from that company, heard it mentioned about the backpacks. Oh. This Versa, Hyperlight mountain gear. So rub down some shell layers. Oh. It's made of DCH 50 and mesh. Oh, God. Excuse me. I don't know, what do you think? Do you think I should not get it? Should I just go back to that Timbuk2 and get that 2-liter? I've gone in and looked at it twice. Sent me a link. Let's see. The pleather on my headphone bend is doing the same thing. I like the look. I say go for it. The only thing is if you're hiking long hours. Oh, for me, it's not really for hiking. It's like, I don't know, for just if I'm going on a short bike ride and then stopping at a restaurant, I'd just rather have all this stuff in a little fanny pack than in my pockets. Maybe light traveling, concerts, festivals. I don't know. In which case, I'm not sure if, the idea of being abrasive is going to be a big issue in those respects. Let's take a look at this sling shifter. Oh, 2.5 liters. Oh, okay. Hey. Yeah, this is literally the most important part, is just the volume. The volume is the most important thing. 33 inches waistline. So maybe not so good if I lose weight. Maybe I should just stay this weight. Bro, I heard you're going to a festival thing in 2 weeks. I heard that too. That's what I heard. Oh shit, there's only 5 available? Damn, I gotta get in on this. 2 so that's about $40. Oh, not bad. How much is shipping to the States? Wait, how do you change colors? Wait, why does it say that this is dark brown and then there's 2 options, but then there's no way to choose the option? Oh. Wait, what the hell? Oh, because they're all sold out except for the brown one. Urban Carry. That was about $15. Wait, what? Oh, shipping was $15? We're gonna see. All right, let me write these down. .5 liter sling shifter. I saw another interesting one, but it was only like 1.7, which was Tom Bin. Oh, I think it was called the Side Effect. But it looked kind of small, and like you had to buy an extra like fanny pack belt or fanny pack strap, because it's normally just a crossbody. It's a little purse situation. But what I really liked was this color. I like this. I like this a lot. I think they had other ones too, but I think they're all sold out. Anyways, that's my whole thing about fanny packs. Okay, so I'll get started, but I still have much more to talk about. I also got the sling shifter, and when you said 2 layers too small, I was like, what about 2.5? Yeah, 2.5 is perfect. Or I think it would be perfect because it seemed like when I checked out the Timbuktu 2-liter, that seemed like it would be a little too small. All right, this is the brass plate for the S60 HG. So we're gonna run this. Who is that? Excuse me. Pretend. Thanks for the follow. All right. And this is my long time appreciated HHKB Pro 2. Actually, you know what? I don't know. Maybe I should just keep these domes. I actually really like these domes. The BKE Heavy. Oh, to answer your question from a little earlier, BKE Heavy is supposed to be rated at like 65, but it definitely feels heavier. Not mine is, but there's tons of online reviews for Green Room 136 slings. All right, good to know. I like this a lot, but I'm wondering if maybe, just maybe, I should put this. So I should take the internals minus the domes, and put these domes in my Alu S60 HG. I don't know. But then put the BK Heavies in my current one. I wonder, okay, how about this? I have my brushed Alu right here. Kill Combat, welcome. And maybe we could just compare this against the Deskey's green. See how I might like it. I guess these are a little bit snappier. Okay, so maybe I'll save these domes. I'll save these domes for some other build. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what it would be for, but these are probably one of my favorite, like, Topre dome. Like, stock Topre dome. I think maybe it's just because I've kept this around for so long. So, Zena, welcome. How's it going? We'll run a poll at the very end of it because I want to build the stainless steel just as is. And then afterwards, we'll run a poll to see if you guys think it would be a good idea to just trade the tops between the two. All right, let's get this bad boy opened. I'm gonna miss this. These were some little tadpole-like plugs that I was using as feet. But guess we'll put this off to the side here. So there's some stuff from last stream I just forgot to mention, and then there's some new stuff as well. So I'll go in order. VODs. Should all be up to date on the YouTube VOD channel. So go ahead, feel free to check those out if you care. I finally got in on a Sora amiibo pre-order, which was from GameStop, but GameStop has some crazy shipping and it would only ship. There's no store pickup. I'll grab a tray. We're gonna need several trays, aren't we? Alright, forgot how to do this. There you go. What else did I have? There's also this. So this is, I gave my other light pad to Alex, the really giant one. Then there's this one, which I've already had, which I think has a higher CRI. and it's a lot smaller, but I think it's too small. I got this for $100 because I think the CRI is so high. I got this off $100 off Cinestill from a Black Friday deal. But then I just found the in between size seems to be on sale on Amazon right now. And I think that one should definitely be good for like 6-frame strips. But it's like $150, and I'm like, do I really need this? I don't know. That would be nice and convenient, but I don't know if I need it right this second. But it is the lowest it's been in a while. I went out to the Westfield on Market here in San Francisco, which a lot of people have been calling a something of a disaster with all the stores closing recently, and this idea that the Westfield might potentially, or will, I don't know, eventually disappear. I went, and I don't know, it was interesting because there were definitely people still shopping there, and there's still a lot of stores. Granted, there's also a lot of empty stores, but I think its demise has been greatly exaggerated. It definitely is. It's by comparison how it used to be. It is just by comparison a ghost town. But in terms of absolutes, it's not a ghost town. There were definitely people there, like a lot. And the reason I went was because the Adidas is closing down. So I went to go check out what was in the Adidas. I'm getting a nice pair of basketball shorts, some athletic tights, and a t-shirt that wasn't on a closeout sale. It was still just normal price. So, a pretty nice busy day today, and still didn't do everything I wanted to, so hopefully I can knock some of this stuff out tomorrow, which includes, what was I going to do? I'm missing one. I need to go to the gym. I need to get groceries. I got to deposit some cash. All right, here we go. Okay, so funny thing about this is I use dielectric grease on some of these stabilizers, which I guess you're not supposed to do with OEM domes. But if you ask me, I find that there is nothing wrong. So another thing that I think is largely exaggerated. Let me know what you guys think. I think it's fine. There's some dielectric grease right there. Some right there. There's probably some that actually got on the dome on the top here. Here as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to carefully take them off. It's just a concern of silicone lube fucking with silicone domes. Randy Ocean, welcome back. I get that. I get it, but it's just, I think it's a little funny. It's a little funny how there's such a concern to the extent that it becomes law, you know? It becomes law, and then when people actually do it, like nothing really happens. I don't know. I think that's kind of funny. Don't you? That said, I totally understand. I've heard about this, where you're like not supposed to use silicone lubricants on silicone sex toys. Because then it's just going to build up. Peter Poppins, welcome back. Now, what I thought was going to happen was these domes are going to be totally warped. Because that's what, I don't know, where the world was going to end, you know? Oh, God. How many springs will I lose by the end of the night? Again. So, okay. Realize they don't eat Tide Pods as well, but here we are. So, one thing I wonder is, if this is such a concern for the OEM domes, does that mean that the, like, BKE Redux and Desky's domes are made from something else? Because I heard people say that it's okay if you use dielectric grease on those, or if you get it on them, not use, but. Okay, I think we should be good. All right, I'm leaving that like kind of in the center of my desk because last time around we kind of fucked up. I'm gonna get some paper towels to wipe down this sleeve that's on here already because we're gonna re-lube it later. All right. Okay. So what do we do? I forget. Oh shit. Here are our stabilizers. I'm probably gonna wipe these down too because they're just full of dielectric grease. But we also, I mean, there's also. I could just avoid using all of this, right? And then try to find to see if I have any real force spares. Because all we really need from the Pro 2 is just the PCB. One thing I'll do is I'll bag up these domes now, and I'll make sure to label them as being from my super old, my favorite HHKB's domes. Mav, welcome. How's it going? My favorite Pro 2 domes. So this one I know to not give away. This one is something that's going to eventually go into something. Incoming Big O raid. Big O tires. Bitter Seeds, welcome. How's things? How are we chilling? Oh shit! Stacy with the big old raid! Stacy, welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Welcome everybody. Oh my goodness. Drolo, Leels, Zom, Zom. The Great Catsby, I like that name. Welcome. We're here for the L takes. What? I was trying to. Did you copy the wrong thing? To Stacy in the sauce, Poggies. Gargle, welcome back. Jeshwan, welcome back. That's an old raid message. All right. Anyways, welcome everybody. Stacy, hello. Hello. All right, we just put my favorite domes into this bag. My favorite Pro 2 domes, stock domes. I'm ashamed, my bad, dude. Happy New Year. What's that? I don't know what that is. Huh? What? Okay, Alright, what do we do next? Oh, I was trying to look through this drawer for housings. Gaskets. I think these EVA gaskets are the ones I like using. Oh, the first week of 2024 has been good for you? Yeah, no, it's been chill. I was out today. Okay, what's this? This looks pretty relatively normal. Oh shit, I have BKE lights? Hope yours has been good. That back cam is looking crisp. May I ask what camera you're using for that? This is a Nikon Z6 II with an FTZ adapter, using like an old, in this case it would be considered manual focus, 85mm 1.4 lens, so 1.4D. Alright, so I have like 2 bags of BKEs. Hopefully that's enough for 2 different builds. I think there may only be 1 2U housing in this, which is a little weird. Nice. Anyways, I hope your stream went well. Oh shit, I got a bunch of them here. Okay, that's all I need. I got like all this shit just flying out everywhere. Sorry guys, I a little preoccupied with now sorting through a bunch of stuff. Guess I don't really need this right this second. We should also probably, maybe afterwards, if I'm not lazy and have time, we could sort through a lot of the rest of the stuff, see how much we have for subsequent builds. I definitely need more Pro 2s or Pro 2 PCBs at least, because I have a Taycan coming in. I have a s60 V2 coming in. I think those are the only 2 for now. I might possibly try to go back on the hunt for an Avia, as long as it's not $1,000. Shit. Actually, I might need this specifically. The spacebar stabilizer, and it's just full of like dielectric grease, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. Okay, I guess, what order do we go in? I guess I should put the plate gaskets in first. All right, so these will go on the bottom side, so this needs to go this way. I think I've touched my tube of dielectric since like 2019 or 2020. I think I gave mine to Corn, Exploding Corn, in the big ultimate junk haul. I think that's what I did. Did you get a big thing of super lube, Corn? If you're still there. Did I put that in there? Also, I'm thinking, Randy, I gave you those two Falcon plates. One of them has the quote-unquote fixed alignment switches, or cutouts. And then the other one's the 6... Did I give you the 6U as well, or no? I forgot what I gave you. Like, I might just keep mine as is. And then not do anything. Because, like, the 7U is technically usable. It's just, it will require some filing of one housing. Or, I think 2 housings. I don't know why I started on, like, stupidly started on, like, the second row for no reason. How do you misspell a 2-letter word? I don't think this plate is balanced. I don't think it matters, but I'm just throwing it out there. I might be running out of these EVA plate gaskets soon. I do have Poron and I think PE. And I think I've only used, maybe it was PE. One other time. And it was a little funny, but I don't know how different all of these are, to be perfectly honest. Plate gaskets, then I guess I don't know if I'm supposed to punch in the housings first and then try to release the sliders from them, because I think I still have them like paired. I didn't separate them in advance. Oh, I forgot. I was up stupid late last night. Was it last night? Yes, I was up stupid late last night because I was just doing data collection for all of my switches. And I think I have almost everything down. The only thing is that, like, I didn't mark down anything that I have like just spare parts or parts planned to be using for like Franken switching that haven't been completed yet. I only have 2 sets of switches that are en route. I must switch. What data do you need? Snoopy, welcome. Welcome, welcome. So I'm eventually going to put all this stuff up. Oh, you know, I still owe a lot of you guys this, like, keyboard, I guess, spreadsheet template. I'll send you the stem shaver tomorrow so you have it in hand, by the way. Oh, I'd appreciate that. Your Switch apparently by like 100%. SSN, credit card number, expiration date, and 3 numbers on the back. Kill Comment, thank you for the contribution. Guys, for those of you guys who don't know, there's a 10 million channel point community challenge if you want to see me activate Windows. Kelne, thank you for the sub. By the way, we're like super close. We're super close to the 100 sub goal. Only 82 more. If you guys want to get a bunch of lavender stuff for free. Use chopstick. Welcome. Thank you for the contributions, guys. We're getting closer. We're so close. How close are we, actually? That's what I wonder. We're at 0%. Oh, so close. Damn, we're almost there. Closer today than we were yesterday. Beige Lad, thank you for that. Welcome. I love unactivated windows, though. Yeah, that's why the goal is so high. My favorite part is how my desktop is always blue, and it's unchangeable. Activating Windows isn't a reward for us, it's punishment for Chris. That's true. Because people kept suggesting I use a TKL. I'm like, look at this. It's a stupid ass community challenge. I love how big your desk is. It's alright. It's actually, there's a cheat. There's a slight cheat, which is that behind my desk is another 1 foot desk. It's not really a desk. It's a plank of wood with table legs on them. And so that's kind of like where a lot of my actual other stuff is. Including like this monitor arm. Wait, does sub mean Twitch subscription for money or just follow? The former. Twitch makes that distinction versus YouTube. Wick10, thank you for the follow. If I had the room for another foot of table behind my desk, that would be fire. Hell yeah. Oh, I think I see if the room is the problem. I mean, yeah, what I did is just like, I went to like what was it? I don't know. I went to a hardware store and then just asked them to cut a plank of wood. That was about 60 inches by 12 inches. And then you can get like classroom table legs off Amazon. The only problem is that like So what ends up happening is this monitor arm has the camera arm. I've like combined it with a monitor arm, and because it's like kind of protrudes out so much towards me, I have to like use sandbags on the legs to make sure it doesn't like tip over towards my direction. Mediocrity, welcome. Yeah. I don't know if anyone here had actually noticed that, anyone who'd come by to my place before. Any of this whole arrangement. I think the sandbags are full of rice. Wish I had more feet on my table too. I love the janky DIY shit we all have to do to make our stream setups. You silencing or nah? Nah. Nah. Closes stream. Can you imagine this? This build's gonna suck. It's not even silenced. I'm not into silencing on EC. I checked DM real quick. I made a pretty good order at this boba shop, I think. Did you get the 0%? Single scoop of ice. That's good. I like that. Abel! Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's amazing. I appreciate it. Tyler, Achua, Jason, 709, Peter Poppins, Klex, if you guys are here. Make sure you thank Paul Desi for the great contribution to this stream. And enjoy the 10 best emotes on Twitch. My stream is super professional, especially my coffee setup camera. It's actually the best, and my thoughts revolve around you. Especially when it decides to go to 160p randomly. Love that. Oh, Ipal Desi, thank you for the sub as well. Hey, we're like super close. We're only 76 subs away from doing a giveaway for a bunch of GMK Lavender stuff. Is it turkey mayo and wheat bread boba? I mean, feel free to post it in Discord, in my Discord if you'd like. Closer than the community challenge by a whole 24%. Hell yeah. By the way, Spaceball, welcome back. Y'all ever try cream cheese on hot dogs? I heard that's a thing in Seattle? You know, I love when like there's local versions of food and they say it's like that city style food, you know? If this community challenge fails, I'm gonna cry. So you can only do 2,000 per day per user. So but I can extend the challenge. So or at least last time I ran a challenge, you were allowed to extend it. So I'll just keep extending it until we get to the 10 million. It should take us all year, but like, how do I put it? You technically fail the challenge if you don't do it by 30 days, but you could always extend it. Ohio Valley style pizza, aka oversized Lunchables pizza. You know, okay, so here's what's funny is that like there's like the local, you know, there's like Detroit style pizza, Chicago style, New York pizza, all of that, right? And then there's like the Seattle dog. Then there's, you know, there's all this stuff. And I just wonder, like, for all these places, what if you like kind of said that, but like for other foods? Like, is there like Seattle style sushi where they put cream cheese on the sushi? That's a Philly roll. Is there what do we got? Um, is there like a New York style cracker where it's just floppy and you have to eat it like a taco? That's a Philly roll. Oh, you guys already know. So, like, what part of it is Philadelphia, or what part of it is Seattle? You know, that's a pizza. Yeah, no, but just crackers, just plain saltine crackers. Keurig is Flint, Michigan style coffee. God. Everything's soaked in rainwater in honor of Seattle. Saltines with ketchup, a Brooklyn delicacy. Is it a Philadelphia roll? Because that's the location. Is the company that makes cream cheese, though? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, too. Or is there, like, Seattle salad? Seattle wedge salad? I think this is the last EVA gasket build I can do. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna take 2 more. Oh shit. Spare spring. Go to Taco Bell and call it a mission style burrito. Alright, where is my precision scissors? I wonder if I can cheat this a little more. Let me show you what I'm trying to do. So these are kind of like square-shaped-ish gaskets, but these 2Us kind of have this little like south bend. And I'm just trying to, like, I don't know, cover that a little bit better. I'm just like stretching this EVA, adhesive EVA pad. Oh shit, am I already fucking this up? There we go. That pizza calzone was pretty iconic, though. It's crazy, right? Alright, and then... oh shit, one more here. How the hell do you do this? Okay, how did I do that over there? I don't actually know. Okay. Interesting PCB. Wise Donkey, welcome. It's a Pro 2 PCB. All right. Sick. So I'm going to do here, let's just cut this into little slices and try to line the rest of this up. Bitter Seeds, thank you for that contribution. And again, Wise Donkey, welcome back. What's the best way to do this? Let's try cutting this off like this. Let's see if this works. Oh shit. There we go. People, thank you for that hydrate. Let me go and fulfill that in just a moment. Okay. It's good. Real good. Where's my water? Okay. So, I got a bunch of these housings and also, I guess, springs too. This is interesting. I don't know what this was from, but you know, let's just carry on. Okay, so I'm gonna push all these in. They're not tuned or they're not lubed or anything yet, but what I think the move might be is I'll punch all these housings in first, and then remove the sliders, and then lube the housings. But one thing I also need to do is figure out what to do with that stabilizer. It's interesting how, like, they're not all the same orientation, the sliders. Like some of them are flipped 180, and I guess it's like it doesn't matter, but it's just interesting seeing that like they didn't even decide when they were building this. Oh, shoot. Who was it? Was it McJizzle? Or someone was helping offer, this was way back in December, to help me go on the hunt for cheap Pro 2s off of Mercari. And I'd like to cash in that check now to receive help because I'm now back in San Francisco and I may need those new Pro 2s pretty soon. Soon-ish. I don't know yet. I don't know when those s60 V2s are going to finish. Taycan as well. I don't know. Oh, also I hit on Amano. The Amano raffle. I got the High Pro Marbled. I kind of wished I didn't sign up for that because I did think that the other two, the dark one, the Unobtainium or whatever, I did think that was actually really cool. So I kind of like feel like, ah, man, that probably would have been fine if I just didn't win out. But I know that I have wanted the regular marbled in the past. I think it looks really good on PC, so that's probably something I could run on the Ghost of Christmas Future. That was like in all the promo photos. I think that was like an Idea 23 set. Anybody else here hit on the Amano raffle? Those molds are upgraded from his R1 High Pro as well. Nice. I didn't enter, unfortunately. It's a little pricey. I don't remember what I paid for the OEM, but when I saw the price on these High Pros, I was like, oh, that's a little spendy, but I get it. Especially after having received the OEM ones. It's like it's got its own nice packaging and everything. Should have gotten in that Miami. Yeah, the Miami looked really... Did he do like a marbled Miami? Or was it just like solid colors? And was it both OEM and High Pro? I had no clue. Again, I find out all of my information about keyboards from you guys. That's the important thing. I have kind of stalled on doing my own homework. Like I get pings whenever Novel Keys has, Discord everyone. Not yet. Yeah, it was both profiles. I see. Timoto! Welcome back. Good to have you back here. Hi, how have you been? Oh, we've been chilling. You know how it is. Hope you've been well. Spent a lot of money today on life stuff. He's alive. Life stuff. Like, I got some bedding and I got some Peak Design camera stuff, camera accessories. Some stuff from an Adidas store closeout sale. Pro 2 internals, yes. I probably should have written that instead of just Pro 2. Kind of doesn't make a whole lot of sense the way that I've written that, does it? Oops. I kind of got it. I want to make sure. Yeah, that's my bad. I didn't even realize. I gotta get myself a show 60. The only PCBs you get EC Pro 2s on AliExpress, then loads Sipulot's updated firmware. I still haven't tried it. Is it Sipulot's PCB good? How comparable is it? Does it work with, or is it USB-C or mini USB? And do either of them work? Or like if it's USB-C, does it work within these show boards? It also just occurred to me, I never took off these keycaps, did I? McJizzle, welcome. McJizzle, wait, okay, so we were just talking. Were you the one that was offering to help out with finding me cheap Pro 2s on Mercari? Because Randy was also suggesting I should just... I'll source it. Randy was just suggesting I should just get the Sipulot PCBs if I'm just looking for PCBs. Okay. All right, Sharpie time. What do you guys think I should do? You know what I need to do? I forgot. I need to go grab one of those trays. Careful, guys. Ow! Alright, this is a GMK potato tray lid. I think the idea here is that, like, if I pop it out into this, it's just easier to handle all the, oh shit, all this stuff off afterwards. Oh yeah, let me see this. I think I missed a bunch of stuff. Believe it's USB-C, works with show boards. What my thoughts did. They're USB-C and VIA compatible. Show updated s60 v2 to accept the SIP PCBs. Vento, I believe it's called. QK80. OEM is always best, but it's nice to have quality of life updates. I saw that very over the top. I would suggest that the Sipulot stuff is freaking clutch, man. Just depends on the build for me. I snagged another Pro 2 yesterday after Mercari for my S60 V2 coming up because I specifically want OEM components. Otherwise, I'd be using Sipulot. Feels wasteful to destroy a keyboard to build a keyboard, so I'm very excited for all the new custom EC stuff. I get it. Whoa, this thing makes marks. You guys see that? These legs are seeping into the potato tray. Just do it. Maybe I should lift it up. That way it just drops. Rather than, oh fuck. This way I could also hold the housing so that they don't pop out. So I snagged another Pro 2. I don't want to dismantle my 06 to 09 board because A, 6.9, and B, there are some boards that I would just feel guilty harvesting from. I don't know. I don't really care. Like this is one of my favorite Pro 2s ever, but at the same time, I just rather have a board that's metal. Also, is it just me or did the music cut out? All right. Just quit. Yeah, no, I think it was that part of that mix must have been copyright claimed. I just jumped ahead. Looks very Matrixy. I know they're trying to follow from the Jelly Evolved design language. I've experienced Topo keycap interference. Some of my Charcoal Pro 3 caps sound weird on my Ivory Pro 3. I have not personally experienced that. Has anyone else here have? Has anyone else here experienced it? God damn, what the fuck? Ow. Trying not to like press this into my fingers with the corner with the legs. Hell yeah, gifted Jason79, welcome. Escape, delete, and more. Shit. Have a little, or a cabin if the stem is looser in the slider, but not really interference, but a rattle. Damn, some of these are very aggressive. I wonder if there's, okay, there's like this row. Maybe that's the one. Shit. Bruh. Hello. They sound clicky, but in a bad way. Apply some washable marker to the bottom of the cap and check if it leaves a mark when bottoming out. Ooh, that's a good idea. I feel like fixing it, honestly, I'll just stick with stock keycaps. Alright. I think they're all out. I didn't do the 2Us yet. but I think it's a little bit weird because I got to figure out what the hell I'm doing with the stabilizer situation. This one's weird. Oh, I think this is from a JIS. Okay. Yeah, that was just odd. It's not that helpful. I don't know why I have it. I would have thought that I gave that away with something. I only need 2. Okay, I think I have to take this. And I gotta just clean it up, I guess. Fuck, you know what I know? Yeah, that's the problem was I never pulled the keycaps off. Spudger. I need that spudger that Randy gave me. I don't know what I did with it though. Wait, I had a whole other spudger this whole time. I just realized the spudger was in my my Geon kit, but I just found a second one. Randy, I owe you 1 spudger. Keep them both. Alright, I'm gonna wipe this off because this is pretty gnarly. It's just like the dielectric grease on this is kind of crazy. I don't even know how. How the hell? I don't know how to remove this wire. Oh, one thing I could do is I just have to do the housing, because I could just replace the wire entirely, especially if I fuck it up. There we go. All right. How do you remove the insert? Is it possible to remove the insert? It seems kind of like captive in there. Does it come out the top? Does it come out the top or the bottom? Because it seems to struggle in both directions, but actually it feels like I make more leeway trying to pull it out of the top, but then it kind of stops. I'm like trying to wiggle it out. Feels like it's so close. Pull them out the bottom, but they usually come out easy with the wire. Oh, they didn't for me. It's just like the wire just came out of it and then it's like stuck in here. Both of them too. I could clean it without pulling it out. It just would take a lot longer. I feel like there's like a way that it's clipped in. You just kind of would have to squeeze from some particular angle. It's just a little hard to tell because, you know, it's so dark in here. And also, even after I've brightened it up, this whole thing is just flooded with dielectric grease, so it's just hard to tell. Alright, I might just clean it without pulling it out, because let me just use these guys. I think I gotta get rid of these bags that hold these applicators, because this bag is annoying. Just don't fully understand why it seems so stuck. In both directions. Yeah, I don't know how to clean this. Or I don't know how to take it out. Like, taking it out would be the easiest way to clean it, but, you know, I'm struggling here. Nico Steven, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How goes it? How's the holiday travels? Oh, it was busy, but it was good. He fostered a dog for like a week. That was like the big highlight of this holiday season. Word, congrats. Yeah, only for a week though. Trying to figure out how to get this insert out of this stabilizer, or the stabilizer housing. We've been struggling at this for a few minutes now. It's held captive by something, and I'm not quite sure what. I get worried that, like, try to force it out and then something in this is gonna break. How's your holiday? How was the show? Brick and Mortar. It's good, man. Yeah. Show's lit, but my car. Oh shit! For real? Oh fuck. That's crazy. Do you have anything in there? They don't want to take my sub, I guess. I see. So they didn't actually take anything. They just broke a window and that was it. was just practice. Jeez. S60 V2 Pro is supposed to come in tomorrow. Nice. Oh, that's lit. I bought it on the full copper. And I talked to Show, and he said I'm supposed to get something a little extra. Listening back to your show, Snipe / S60 VODs to see how I'd want to build it. Ooh, gotta get your hands on those BKE heavies. That's the key, which is impossible right now. Unobtainium. Alright, I feel like there's still lube in here for sure. But I feel like I'm exceeding the point where I care. It's probably fine. I'm just going to replace it with, I don't know, probably BDZ. Every build I built mine a few days ago is such a chonker. Hell yeah. Jason, welcome back. I'm trying to clean out all this dielectric grease I used in the stabilizer from, was probably, wow, 3 years ago. I'm almost done, I think. Just want to get in a little more in some crevices here. Clean this up. Gone through dielectric grease cleanup recently on a few of my older Topper builds. Whoops, love and learn. Yep. So one of the questions is it possible to take the insert out of the spacebar stabilizer housing? Because I seem to just not be able to, and I don't know if I'm just missing something. I do have some BKE purples that I'm going to chuck into the V2 Pro. Nice. Are you getting BDZ off of shit? No, dielectric grease. I'm getting dielectric grease off of this stabilizer housing. And I'm trying to, I don't know how to take the insert out of the housing. I was able to get the wire out, but the insert seems like it's like held captive. What housing is a stabilizer housing? So this guy. Is there a special angle you have to do it from? I believe it exits the top of the housing. So yeah, I can get it out like this far from the top, but then like I can't really get the rest of it out. And then I'm also worried about like not being able to get it back in if it's this hard to get it out. Hey, what the fuck is this song? How good are keyboards? Welcome back. Thrash and Tony. Welcome, welcome. I couldn't get out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I meant what plate housings are you going to use? Plate housings. These are real force housings. But I mean, this is the stabilizer housing. Oh, I feel like it's almost out, but I kind of just want to leave it back in. There's a trick to it. I don't think I want to. I don't want to figure out this trick because it's like, even if I get it out, I'm gonna struggle to get it back in. That little nib was the bane of my existence on my Beige Pro 1. Alright, I think I'm done with this one. One more to go. Still a whole second one here. Oh shit, y'all can't see this. Gonna just hook this. Also, I recognize it's super bright, but I need all the light I could get right here. So I apologize for the overexposure. I almost snapped one. Maybe the ones I had are just snapped off. From your experience, what's the hardest part about modding EC boards? I don't know. Not losing any screws or springs. All right, I'll fulfill your hydrate once I finish this one. Definitely stabilizers for sure. Having the board not work because there was a dome that wasn't aligned properly. Oh gosh. Shapes of the wires are cursed. Nothing is too difficult, I would say. It just takes a lot of patience if you're going to lube springs. Yeah. Like, I just lubed the PCB just to make that easier. I mean, I guess I could lube the springs the same way I lube MX springs, which is pretty over the top, to be honest. Probably the way I lube MX springs might not even be good for EC. The domes are still adhered to the PCB. I don't even bother taking it apart to lube. Ah, that's because you don't swap domes. We have different problems. Who knew that this was the thing that was going to take the longest out of this whole build? Just cleaning off this bad decision. All right, that's probably clean enough. I'm over it. I'm very over it, so we're good. Using a special controllers or just stock Pro 2? Stock Pro 2. All right, let's figure this out. So what do I need to do again? What's your guys' preferred method of lubing stabilizers? Because I already have this like pulled apart. Also, for anyone who hasn't seen, this is my 25. Oh, Jesus, it's so bright. This is my 25 gram tub of BDZ, which I got from lube.no. And I'm not really that far into it, but I realize how much I can waste it because I just got this 50 gram tub of BDZ. This took me like a 25 took me like, I don't know, over a year to finish of just like doing boards constantly. So I don't think I'm gonna get through this anytime soon. You have to desolder one of the left standoffs to make a Yang work. Oh, excellent. Well, good thing I don't own a Yang. How much was it? It was only like $80. The guy only charged $80. The guy, I guess, was like, he kind of vends lube, but also does like bulk switch services. And he just kind of said, yeah, I'll just sell this at cost, basically. So $80, not bad. Still haven't gone through my 3 milliliters of BDZ from 2021. So you don't like BDZ? I mean, I think 206 is cleaner. Like it's cleaner to deal with. I got 10 grams for $33. I mean, that's a good deal. Honestly, I think these 25 grams I got for like 70 shipped to California because this is out in Europe. So 80 for 50 is like incredible. So far, I've liked BDZ where the wire goes into the spacebar stabilizer slider as well as the BDZ in the U of that stem. And 206 where the wire clips into the stabilizer housing. So you actually do both. It's such a mess to clean up if you get it anywhere you don't want it. That's true. BDZ is just crazy messy. And I haven't had any issues with 206. So, I mean, we could just run it. Honestly, I don't care either way. I think my main thing is there's too much shit on my desk, so and my cutting board's too big. My cutting board's like a little too big. I got it because I wanted to cover my desk mat, but maybe I just need a smaller one if I'm doing just lubricant. So sluggishness if you get it in the wrong places on stabilizers. Okay, so what would you do in this case? I have a syringe of 206. Do you just put it in while the wire's already clipped in, or do you actually like remove this and then start doing it? So like I could put, for example, like some 206 in here. Oh shit, I just got some 206 on the mat. I paint a light coat on the wire, then install the wire and fill the gaps with the sliders, then hit the wire with the plastic clip. What? Hit the wire to plastic clip interface with a touch more. Got it. Maybe I should just do that. I do have a 206 brush somewhere here. I just gotta locate it. I don't remember which one it was. Here we go. Use a clean brush to push it around / clean it anywhere I don't want it. I don't think I've ever been that particularly meticulous with this. I usually just try to shoot it everywhere. So that would be, if I'm trying to put this in here, or I guess here, be about kind of where it squares off. Oh shit, y'all can't even see what I'm doing. Done a lot of them, so it's a fairly quick process from now, but yeah, I could be a bit OCD about stabilizer lubing. I do find it a bit more complicated than MX to like really know the right places and everything to throw it on. And I think that's honestly why I'm like more okay with using 206 on EC builds. Like I'll just reserve all my BDZ for MX. It's like you could just go either way, right? How the hell? Okay, how do you clip it back in? All right, there we go. For sliders, I only use RO59 or dry PTFE lubes, no oil or grease based. Yeah, I can either be left or right. Okay. Fill the gaps in the sliders. Okay. I'll try my best here. Hit the wire to plastic clip interface. Okay, there you go. I feel like there's enough residual dielectric grease on the sliders that I kind of don't feel like I have to do anything. Good idea. Are there any recyclable lubricants you could use for Topre stabilizers? I mean, probably, but I've always just kind of heard BDZ or 206 or even 205 is probably the best way to go, right? And then, like Jason's saying, you could hit it with like a dry lubricant. But I feel like, honestly, a dry lubricant is kind of much. I don't know. I think I just kind of don't really like dry lubricants. It's like, it just sounds like a lot of work. Like, I get it. I just don't want to do it. No lube on plastic to plastic. Let me see. Well, there might just already be a ton there. So, you know, it's kind of already happened. I think I've missed a whole giant chunk of wire. Kind of do have to extend a little bit. It's a bit of overkill. Just use your board heavy for 6 months and the sliders will be smooth as silk. Alright, try to fill in these gaps. Alright, good job, Chris. You've done it again. Hopefully. We'll find out. It'll probably be all terrible by the time I finished, and then I won't want to change it, and then you guys will just have to listen to the rattle. Yeah, I think that's how it's going to work out. You guys cool with that? Ooh. Also, for anyone who hasn't seen it, in addition to that 50-gram tub of BDZ, if you guys haven't seen it already, I also have a kilogram of 205 grade 0. Well, a little less now because I've been using it. Are you using housing gaskets? Yes. All right. I feel like dry lube will wear out a lot faster than something with viscosity. It could, but I mean, I think there's like a purpose behind it to not have viscosity. Lubes I use are meant for high heat, high RPM industrial applications, chain drive, stuff like that. Did you buy that tub? Yes, I did. Not during their New Year's sale, but during their Black Friday, Cyber Monday, which was like one of the only things that was a better deal on Black Friday, Cyber Monday, because that recent New Year's deal was like better for most things. Crazy. So I've just been like re-injecting or I've been sucking in more 205 with this syringe. Fuck, I didn't do the 2 use. Should I do that now? I feel like I should do that now, huh? Inject those into me. Alvin! Welcome back. Alvin, you know, I didn't mention this, but I brought the Type 60 SL home for my long break. And I gave my brother the Envoy, and then I showed him, you want to see what I brought? He's like, yeah. And he was like, oh, damn, that looks sick. God damn it, come on, baby. I know I was here. The reason I bought a board, I used dry PTFE lube on 2018. It's still my Davis drive for years. Slider rails are still lubed and good to go. This is a decent short read on RO59. I've used RO59 on Alp switches before, and I honestly felt like I couldn't tell the difference. So I don't know. That's why I just kind of have like a weird relationship with using dry lubricants, because I don't think I'm sophisticated enough to actually tell. Honestly. Oh shit. Man, why did I put that away? Waiting for it to try. Yeah, it just makes everything take longer. Okay, here it is. You know what I need? You know what this calls for? Boom. Reverse tweezers. The greatest invention ever made. I guess it's like, how much of the wire do you actually lube? I'm just like kind of putting it all over. The 2U wires. If cats and can't leave a stray sliders around. Oh gosh. Okay, that actually makes sense. Baking sliders like cookies. Bends and ends. Okay, so this, what you're saying is what I've just done here was overkill. And that's fair. Overkill is okay in this case, at least on the wire itself. Alright. Good to know. I'm going to lay down a lot of this residual 206 onto the clip here. And I guess I could also throw even more on the opening here. All right. Let's just hope that that was fine. You know? I think what's funny is that, like, honestly, when it comes to, like, tuning EC, like, I think, like, for me, like, I'm much less refined in it. So a lot of what I do just relies on hope. You know? You know what I mean? Like, I think with MX, it's just so much more formulaic. Like, you kind of just know what to do. Here with EC, it's much more nebulous. I really had to tune an EC stabilizer where their stabilizers are very forgiving. Okay, good to know. The part of oneness with cup rubber is letting go. Page I linked above recommended curing RO59 for 30 minutes at 200 degrees. Do you bake cookies too in that oven? Or do you bake? Maybe, I don't know why. It doesn't have to necessarily be cookies. Do you bake cookies, Jason? Do you also bake cookies? Period. I do bake cookies. Oh, okay. In the same oven? I remember I used to religiously copy that one. Fuck, what was it? I gotta find it. I gotta find it before I continue this sentence. It's more important that I get it accurate than I get it out quickly. Same on the probably not the healthiest, but the suspension medium are 15. Okay, fair. Oh shit. Okay. Let's try to put this back together. Fuck, come on, man. Get in there. There we go. Alright, and then from here, I'll just hit a little bit more on the spaces. I guess you can't hit it from this side because I don't have the MX holes. Okay, I think I'm done with the 206. Oh shit, I don't know which one was the right lid. Fuck. It was probably this one. If anything, Forever Chemicals are they're just another spice of life. True, true. All PTFE and Forever Chemicals in our bloodstreams are other multiple sources anyways. I'm only hitting it to 200, so it's not like boiling or spattering or anything. In the grand scheme of things, I don't think baking sliders will be what does me in. There you go. Fair. Alright, so. Oh my god, what the hell? I need a new little tiny bag for this. I know you said you only do dry on plastic, but I've always done this, and it's been fine. I don't know. Or it's just like I'll just inject a little 205 on all these like rail corners. So I'll do like one rail corner side at a time, and then I'll come back around, flip this PCB, or sorry, flip this plate assembly 180, and then do the other corner. Do you figure that this is kosher or no? If not, well, I've been doing it for a long time anyways. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, it's 100% fine. I just swore off of going too hard with an RGB and making it sluggish. Ah, okay. Yeah, I try to go super light, so I use this, like, super fine tip needle. So I can, like, see that it's, like, just barely coming out. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. I don't know where these sliders and housings came from. I think it came from possibly the 103 that I had. And in going and looking through all of it, it didn't look the cleanest. But I don't care. I've already started this, so you know, and like it's just gonna stop. I'll try to do my best to clean off whatever little tiny residual debris there is on the sliders with my fingers, I suppose. Whatever your domes you're using, you like using 205 probably won't make this sluggish anyways. True. Probably will never go lighter than 205 in a board I use regularly as it gets hot in here in Texas, and anything less viscous will probably run in the heat. Ah. Okay. Different life. Okay, so I think I put too much lube in this syringe because this is like kind of uncomfortable. If I put a little less, everything would be like closer together. I have small hands. I'm not a very big guy. Well, I'm around, but I'm not big in a way that it would help me holding a syringe. It's a big part of why I like BDZ so much. Less potential to separate. It's dry as fuck after you paint it on. Almost chalky. Also, Randy, I've been thinking a lot about that thing you said about 205, which is that like real 205 has a binder. Because yeah, like this thing is like not. It doesn't seem like it has the propensity to just start separating. Hasn't seemed like it, at least. Almost chalky. I'm sure once it's going somewhere, once it's somewhere, it's not going anywhere. The blade cuts both ways. Yeah. It's just like, it's just messy. That's the problem, and it's like kind of gross. Like it really does go nowhere. Like if you're trying to wipe it down with a cloth, it's like it's gonna stay on that cloth for a while. It's like if you're trying to wipe it with a paper towel, the problem is that I guess a lot of consumer paper towels are white, so you can't really tell where it is on the paper towel. There's like, I guess like those blue shop towels. 205 has been great, but my Divinity 205 and 3204 got separated and got weird. 3204 became thinner than my 3203. That's crazy. Take it from Randy, guys. Novel Keys 205 is a winner. .205 grade 2 from 2020 has been solid as fuck. Where am I? I have the same giant tube of 205 G2 I've been using for years. I got it super cheap, but it's practically a lifetime supply. Zorro, 205 G2, 2 ounce, 50 bucks. Wasn't from a keyboard vendor, just a big, just a tube with a big old Krytox label down the side. I feel like I've seen that. Allow KB 205 grade 0, 100 grams for $50. P Knuckles, by the way, welcome back. Do you think that's winning 205? Or do you think that's separatable 205? 2 ounces, 28 grams, which is 14 to 15 milliliters. It's not a bad deal. 1 ounce is 28 grams. Don't ask me how I know. 1 ounce, 28 grams. So that's 56. I see. Oh man, my fingers are tired. What time is it? Oh shit, it's midnight. Almost done. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Anyways, it's 2 a.m. here. Got a crash. Can't wait to check VOD for the typing test. Curious what it sounds like, the brass plate. I like brass plates. Brass plates are cool. Okie doke. Here are our sliders. I guess I'll just kind of like try to wipe these down with my fingers. Point is, we usually buy it in 5 ml or 10 gram vials from vendors for like 15 USD. Yeah. Fluid ounces are a dumb unit of measurement. Damn, we got a fluid ounce hater here. Anyways, Jason, hope you have a good night. See you again soon. And also, Jason, if you're here watching the VOD, I hope you had a good night. Brass weights are nice, but it seems like people prefer stainless steel or PVD weights. Stainless steel are like, you know, just like mirror polished, just polished weights in general are like super, super nice. But plates, I like brass plates. Brass plates are cool. Shout outception. 1 millimeter is 1 gram when it's in water, but this is being measured by equivalent volume. 1 milliliter is 2 grams for lube. Ah. I'm gonna grab a paper towel real quick. Fuck, I need groceries. I ran out of milk. I had like 1 carton of milk for when I came back, and I finished it all already. And now I have to eat my cereal dry. Not a big fan of dry Raisin Bran. Also, I have, like, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but, like, a lot of times when you go to grocery stores now, there's a bunch of these, like, keto-style cereals. Where it's kind of like, I guess, like, low carb or carb-free or whatever. And I recently got one, and, like, I've had some before, and some of them are good. And they're especially pretty all right, especially if you like mix it with another cereal to just make it low carb instead of no carb. Anyways, but this one that I have is kind of gross. I don't even remember what it is, but it's like a honey flavor, and it's like does not taste good. So high fiber, all insoluble fiber. I could bring it out later and let you guys know what it is. It's not good, so it's kind of more like a warning for you to not get it, or to get it if you want something that's not good, One of the two. Whatever you're into. Oh, I still haven't reached out to Ashley about my keyboards again yet. Fiber doesn't count against carbohydrate limit. I always see keto tortillas that are 6-gram net carbs. It's like 40 grams insoluble fiber. I see. I feel like my portioning has not been good. That's probably why I've gained so much weight. I think I eat too much. But I don't know. There's a part of me that also thinks I don't eat that much. I can. But there's some days where I don't think I do that much. I know, yeah. No, I was thinking of starting like a little food journal. Just to like keep track. It like wouldn't even necessarily be to like, make improvements. It's more just to see. It's kind of like how I keep track of all my finances. It doesn't make me budget better. I just get to see what I'm spending on. It's called getting old, get familiar with it. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been thinking it is, but it's crazy. It's crazy because I feel like it wasn't this bad just a couple years ago. Blood sugar is a huge part of it. I was looking out for things that aren't good. Oh, McJizzle, by the way, thanks so much for being here. If you're still here, appreciate you dropping by. Have a good night. Cultivating mass, baby. Looking real jacked. Alrighty. Should be good. Okay. So, I did get those, these 60% cases. So now these blocks that I have are a little smaller. I gotta get rid of those. You know what I should give away? I should give away those Deskies riser things. I don't like them as much as I thought I would. I think these are just nicer. Am I forgetting any step? Let me know if I'm forgetting any steps. I think I'll do the PCB lubing later. BK Heavies. Is this your heartbroken playlist? This is from Smooth Sounds. It's one of their playlists here called Raining in Paradise. Yezi, by the way, welcome back. So curious how many, if I have enough BKE heavies for one more build after this. Let me know if I've forgotten any steps. It's been a while, you know. It's been a couple weeks since I've done any build, much less an EC build. You guys think I got everything? J-Chan never comes back. I'm gonna buy all his stock. I know, right? Gotta work on that switches tab soon. I have a lot of data that I think is ready-ish. It's still missing data, but I feel like there's enough of it that's ready. What else do I have? What other news? Oh, you know, there was a couple of days where I'm just like, there's something I was supposed to do. There was something I was supposed to do. And then I figured it out last night, which was there was a Sacramento anime convention. And then one of my favorite modern artists was actually there. I believe he's from Japan. And I don't know. Because I just remembered it was like some 3-day convention. I only had 1 day left, and I knew I had a bunch of choices. I guess I just couldn't make it, so I missed him. His name is Shintaro Kago. I think that's how you say it. You guys should check him out. He makes some crazy, crazy stuff. Oh, okay. Here's a question for you guys. What uh what Franken switches can you make where main the main ingredient is cherry silent stems? And yeah, just let me know. I mean, I know that there's, you could use some Zelio housings. Obviously, that's one that comes up a lot. But is there any other good ones that you could make out of it? Let me know. I bring this up because I was thinking about what leftover or remaining Franken switch parts that I would have. It kind of depends on what I do with some of these, different types of parts. I'm just kind of curious. Hope I didn't lose any springs or double any up. Why do people even choose Zelio housings to be honest? Because they had extras after putting Zelio stems in Panda housings? Is that what people did? Oh, I guess, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess because they're just... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, this one looks doubled up. There we go. Like such a weird recipe unless you just had the parts. Yeah. Yeah, what else could you put cherry silent stems in? I guess cherry housings. Is there anyone who, I don't know, Franken switches with cherry stems? Like other than silent? Does anyone just go and put black or red or brown stems in anything? Or clear? I guess, or blue. Those are the only options, right? Koala, welcome. Wish I was like not to go to work tomorrow. Shit do happen. Bitter Seeds, thanks so much for being here yet again. Hope you have a good day. Think the music is a bit too loud. I've definitely been kind of trailing off or mumbling. That's kind of on me, but I will make an adjustment once I don't have parts that'll fly off everywhere. So Either I voices. Yeah, I'm kind of positioned weird, and I've been mumbling off. Ah, shit! I'm missing a spring. All right, have I doubled up anywhere? Maybe they're doubled up, or there's just a stray spring somewhere here. Oh, fuck. Well, I could just grab one of these springs. Let's try to check for doubles here. Damn it. All right. I'm hoping there's nothing on my floor. Come on. All right, is it in another tray? Like, you know what I especially hate is the idea that it is doubled up somewhere. I don't know, I just hate that. Like, because I could just get another spring, it's fine. Shoes made a meme switch with brown stems called Holy Shits. In, like, Halo housings? I wouldn't even, I mean, yeah. I mean, you do what you want. I don't know what to do. Is this it? Oh, I found it. Oh, shit. I found it. Oh, I'm a goat. All right. Okay, there's a few things I need to do, actually, one of which is, I gotta go back to the case here and find the pack of screws. Here we are. Next thing, I'm gonna go grab some saran wrap to condom up my finger. Alright. Oh shit. Alright, look at this. Got a lot of lube here. Also, yeah, let me try to adjust this. It might actually be a little loud, isn't it? Okay. Oh, out of curiosity, is Twitch gone from Korea now? Was it January 1st? Does anybody know? I heard that Gion's streaming on YouTube now. Which is crazy. I mean, it's like, what's crazy is that, like, okay, is YouTube just, like, is Google just paying exorbitant amounts of money for it to, like, work out? Just sort of thin coat, how much lube do you end up using across the surface? I don't know. Hopefully not that much. But, now that you mention it, maybe I put too much. It's supposed to be not a whole lot. So now I'm kind of just trying to scrape across, make sure I could get off any potential large excesses. It's supposed to be by the end of February. I see. Okay. That's probably good. Alright. Space bar. Alright, I just dropped that right on top of there. I don't know how accurate I am, but hopefully shouldn't matter. I'm going to open up this little thing of screws. They give you way more screws than you need, which is pretty cool. Alright, I can't see. Does lubing change the sound other than getting rid of the ping? I lube mine and don't remember. I mean, I think it's just for, like, you know, trying to get lube onto the springs. So I think that's all it's really for. It's just it's kind of like chips and dip. Twitch is banned in Korea. Twitch decided not to offer streaming there. I think something about they're not paying what the Korean internet service providers are asking for, or something like that. I don't know. Not banned, Twitch left. Yeah, it's like, I guess they're charging streaming services more to operate there. What the hell? Why is this weird? Okay. I don't know why that one seems so weird. Oh, I think there's some where it's like trying to slip through some of these plate gaskets, probably. TV station's butt hurt. No one's watching TV anymore. I think that would be an interesting argument, but I'd heard it was something else. Just about how pressure is being applied by the government to, like, bolster like Korean-based streaming services. That's what I'd heard. I don't know how accurate that is. Like, they want this stuff to happen domestically, and if it's not, like, for example, I guess if Google is, you know, still wants to operate there, then they have to pay a bunch, which, so I don't know. I'm not in Korea, and I'm not involved, but that's like the extent that I personally understand, which may or may not be accurate. It's so nice, like, feeling it tighten. Speaking of tighten, remember this submersible? That was like a crazy 5 days. It's already Monday. I know it's fucked up, huh? Wait, so Randy, you know the did you end up selling the heavy grail plate that I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? The one that has the cutouts? Did you sell that at the hot swap? Yeah, wrong now, so good, but I can get more. They're just AliExpress Play-Dohs. I see. And then, so if you don't tap or just like make your own threads or whatever, does it come with like standoffs that you could use? Kind of like how the Falcon works? Oh, meant for... Oh, that was the big thing. It's meant for the Pro 2. Forgot about that. Yeah, M1.6 standoffs. Got it. So it comes with it. And then you said the only difference is that the Pro 3 or the Pro 2, sorry, has one fewer hole. Is that right? Just going around and tightening all these. Just one fewer screw. I see. So then the whole thing is that like the Pro 3, you just won't have a tightened spot in that one place, which would, I guess, just make it feel like a Pro 2. Like if conceptually. Yeah, exactly. I see. I mean, like, you already, like, for example, on these show boards, or I guess anything that has these, you're already missing one on the left, so it's like, it seems like it's just fine if you just start missing another one. Can you tighten this too much? Wouldn't be too hard to just drill an extra 2mm hole, I guess. True. Gawk9, welcome. All right. Okay, so this is like the assembly. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, I guess let's get it in. Let me clean up. So give me a few moments here. We don't need the Sharpie anymore. We might need this keycap puller. Spudger. I guess I'll put there. This is all this extra stuff. Oh shit! What did I do? Why did I leave this here? Oh shit, I just had my shit out here. Okay. We have, let's see. Man, fuck, there's so much stuff. Oh, we're also gonna count stuff out afterwards. I need to write that in my notes. Count out extra EC parts. Which I'll do, but I gotta move all this stuff out. It's just too much. U black bar. These are HHKB screws. Oh shit. So are these. These are case screws. Oh fuck. This here. All right. Okay. I guess that's kind of it. All right, you guys ready for the mirror to be unwrapped? I'm gonna go wash my hands. I feel like it's kind of looby. And let me also brush this off. There's probably still little plastic bits of slider here. Alright, let's also check. All of these look pretty good. Screws all came through the holes. Excellent. Alright, I will be back momentarily. I'm gonna go wash my hands. All right. Oh man, this is a heavy boy. I feel like it would be worthwhile to just swap the tops. Like, if not just to make one of them lighter, make the heavier. You know, for the Real Force TKL I won was just missing the sliders and stabilizers. I'm trying to remember. Was it the JIS TKL? Is that the one? I think it was mostly 2 use. Classic Bits, welcome. It was mostly 2 use for all the stabilized keys, and I think I left the one that was like a 1.75U. A weird 1.75U, but other than that, I think the stabilizers, yeah. I believe so. Oh gosh. Oh, it's like loosened. All right, we're gonna get fingerprints all over this. I think it's just inevitable. So let's not pretend like this is gonna be perfect. Okay. So I think the first step is we got to get rid of this guy, if I recall correctly. Because it's going to expose a couple extra screws. Oof. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Did that cause anything? No, it's fine. Alright. Oh shit. Don't need that. Got these tiny bits here. Wait, it just occurred to me. So you have to remove the feet to open this up? Is that right? They're adhesive feet? Is that why they give you extras? Because now I'm wondering, like, should I even open up the other one? I think so. Someone on the server hole. Oh, that's right. I've done that kind of for my piggy. It's like I just made a cut. That's what I did. What's the best hole punch you can get for that? Show has a... Oh. I was going to say, Show has a hole puncher? I was going to say, that was kind of crazy, but I think you just meant that's where this happened, huh? Unless you're saying Show has a hole puncher just for the feet. Because, I mean, I guess what I could do is just, like, cut a foot. You know, like, cut it down the middle. And then just have it, like, instead of being 2 feet at the bottom, it's, like, 4 mini feet. And then each pair has, you know, an empty hole there. Yeah, whatever works. I mean, I think the idea of a hole punch would be cool. The problem is that, like, okay, here's the other thing too, is that, like, can we just buy these from Show? Like, can you provide, like, a part number for these feet? That way it's just like you could just buy an unlimited amount from some other provider? Or is that part of the secret sauce? Because I don't want to have to care, you know? It's like, fuck it, let's just redo the feet every time. He has dimensions of the feet, can probably order from him too, but shipping might not be worth it. You should just, like, provide it as an add-on. For anything that's 60 V2, you could probably ask for extras. So I bought mine through Rebolt. So there's an arrangement we made an arrangement where he's actually going to give me something pretty nice for free to go along with the S60 V2. But what's a little bit weird is that he actually did tell me to buy through Rebolt. So then it's like, well, I could ask him, but then it's like, then I don't know how confusing it gets that he has to go through Rebolt. And I don't want to make it more confusing given that he's like giving me something for free. He marks stuff down. He's good about it. Okay. All right. So that's in there. Man. Should I? Okay. Maybe I should just run this poll now. Like, should I swap the tops? All right, 5-minute poll. Get your votes in. Okay, so there's this. These are Phillips. You guys know much about Phillips? Was he a cool guy? Or do you think he was like a racist? He probably was, huh? I feel like anytime we look at anyone in history, it probably was. Non-humanitarian. Alright, I guess I won't do anything for now, but I suppose I could start trying to clean up all the rest of this stuff. I guess one question I have is what do I normally do with all these screws? Maybe just put them in a bag? Oh fuck, I need to, I just remember what I need to do. I need to, pull the keycaps off. Which is only, it's only this simple if I, keep this unscrewed. And also they're blanks. So I probably should keep the rows separated. You know what's funny is that like I feel like I don't actually need a separate bag for bottom row versus top row because it's just too obvious. As the inside of it sandblasted, kind of looks like it. See if I could get a good shot. 1 second. There's like machining marks. The only ones I need to keep in separate trays is like QWERTY and ASDF row. Whoa. Whoa now. Do I have other EC caps I could use? I guess it doesn't matter. High Pro? Oh, I do have that Hamon High Pro. Forgot about that. It's kind of weird though. I don't know if it'll really match this. Could run it if you guys want it. All right, it is tied right now. There's a part of me that doesn't want to do it. I really don't know. You guys, thank you for tying it up. I really don't know what to do personally because part of me is like, okay, if I keep it together, it's just way simpler. But on the other hand, the stainless steel is really heavy, and it's just like, okay, if I switch the aluminum top, it would be a lot lighter. Stick with the blanks, but probably best choice. True. Oh. I was just going to keep it together because I think people will probably rather see how the mirror one is just as it is. I think Jason said he built one, right? But probably better to keep it together and just... Content is king, you know. You know how it is. Maybe I will do it eventually. Not right away. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, what's the best way? I don't know. I don't know what the best way is. Jeez. It's like so much scarier. There's so much more at stake here. Oh god. Jesus. Oh, I don't know if it's even pushed all the way in. That cable. I'm just clinking like crazy right now. All right. What the hell? Ah, shit. Hold on. I think there's that ferrite thing. How the hell you got this together? Holy shit. Is that right? Is that supposed to be elevated like that? That doesn't seem right. There's no way. Ain't no way. Holy the smudges, I know. There we go. A fucking ferrite core is a pain in the ass. Oh fuck, that's probably okay. There's also this thing. Fuck, I forgot it for like the third time. Where did I put it? There are these things. So I think you just like, yeah, it's just like a plastic piece. What the fuck? So I think I'm supposed to line the bottom with this. Yeah. Oh, is this for the outside? I thought it was for the inside. Yeah, whatever. All right. Sick. Look at all the cool smudges. That's one of my favorite parts of this. I'm honestly a little confused by these things. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't quite understand them. But, you know. We're here. I don't remember which screw goes where. Fuck. I think this long one goes here, probably. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay. All right. What did I do with that extra shit? Like the feet? I just had it, and then I moved it somewhere. What did I do? Oh shit, it's here. Oh, okay. Oh my god, bro. Oh shit. I dropped the little riser things, but I'm not gonna use them, so whatever. Okay, he does give you a lot of feet, so I think it's not a problem to like waste them. Like, well, I think let's just like I'll eventually do the cut thing. Just probably not tonight. We'll save that for a future stream. Maybe we'll do that around the time we'll ever get around to I don't know, the wow, that's a real magnet there. I can see that there's like, unless this is already has some protective film, which I don't think it does, I can see some weird little imperfections on the surface, but whatever. You know the thing where you breathe? Yeah. It's funny because it's like with how many feet he gives you, it's kind of like, oh yeah, you can only open it this many times. You know? I need to get more cloths, like microfiber cloths. I found like a couple of good sources on Amazon for like bigger 60% to TKL size, like giant lens cloths. Oh my god, bro, this is heavy as fuck, especially with that brass plate. It's like too heavy. All right, we'll go with these blanks for now. We have the on the alu, the brushed alu one, we have the Urushi caps. Yeah, we'll just go with these for now. It's fine. Like, I think what I like about this is the most like familiar. So we're gonna see how good the board actually is with, for example, Topre OEM caps, and then also these BK heavies, just to kind of put it in a sort of perspective of like, okay, is this now like the best it'll be? Don't let these feet fall into the wrong hands. What the hell is on my leg? Oh shit. Oh shit, I forgot to put that spacebar spring. Oh, sounds good. I guess I could also double up on spacebar springs because I have all those spacebar springs from Deskies. Oh, I didn't even actually test it, did I? Oh. Oh well, I don't care. We'll find out if it works. The blanks look great on it? Yeah. They do, don't they? Ooh, I like that. Good board. Okay, I need to find my little adapter. I don't know what I do with them. This is not it. Oh, here it is. Ooh. Oh my god, it's so heavy. Alright, if you're looking for a portable keyboard, I got it right here. I guess I could run it on a scale. You guys want to see? I'll pull this out. washer if I never turned it back on when I came back from vacation. There we go. I don't know how well you can see that. What if I turn this off? Okay, it works if I tilt it. So what I could do is throw this on. It doubles as your mirror. Oh my god, bro. That's a heavy board. It's a heavy boy. Alright, so I'm going to hit this hold button on the side here. Pull it off and I'll show you guys what it says. Whoa, gosh. Take a look. 8 pounds, 7.2 ounces. It's kind of heavy. I don't know, if you ask me, it seems a little heavy. I gotta figure that the brass one's probably heavier, right, Randy? Have you already built your brass? In real units, please. I already turned it off. I guess I could Google it. Ah, yes. Okay, so let's go to VIA. So it works so far, but let's find out how well it works. All right, looks good. Okay, so there it is. That's the board. Okay, let's run a prediction. I'm built it yet? No, it maxes out my contingency scale, so I need to wait on something. Oh shit, okay. All right, prediction. All right. Prediction period is up. We have a couple more tasks after this, which includes... Hold on, sorry. I am now suddenly checking messages. Okay. I'm going to run a poll for swapping tops. Or no, sorry. I'm going to run a poll for... Sorry, not that. I'm going to run a poll for which board to do on next stream. Maybe, I don't know. I think maybe it'd be good. I'll go back to this where I'm trying to stream maybe every other day-ish, but then in terms of what streams I do, a build every other stream. So next stream will probably be tasks of some kind, but I'll still run a poll for next build stream, which to do between the BD60 and the Dolphin 60. Okay. And then after that, I'm going to count out all my remaining parts. So get your wagers in if you guys want to, you know, guys like Gamba. I know how much you guys like Gamba. Grab a little bag. For the OG screws. Ooh, someone stands to gain a lot. All right, very low wagers tonight, but okay. So here we have it. This is the s60 HG by Show. This is in the stainless steel mirror finish. We've got a brass plate HHKB Pro 2 PCB that has been lubed. to have the springs take. It's got BKE heavies, which I think rate at like 65 to 68 grams, or is what it's described as, but it does feel a little bit heavier. Real force sliders and housings, and these HHKB Pro 2 blank caps. Goal is 138. Oh, let me get all stretched out here. Oh, it's been a while since I've done a type test. Huh? Oh, shit. I just realized. Okay. Let me point this downwards, and let's go. Oh shit, I got it. Did it, baby. All right, whoever bet 10 points, you got fucked. Elite, welcome back. All right, what do you guys think? You guys like it? Let's do a couple different angles here. RIP my 10 points. Ricky, welcome back. Very nice. Sick Dang, welcome back. All right. Let's go on this view. Oh, shit. There's a giant stray brush in there. Okay. So, okay, one thing I wonder is, yeah, where did I put my AirPod? Oh, there it is. So one thing I wonder is, like, how did Show make this? Like, did he have, like, a reference HG? Like, design-wise? Okay, so that's the board. All right, so here are my thoughts. I think he has a reference, but I'm not sure. Maybe you know someone. I think you just model based on reference. Yeah, I was thinking that's obviously a possibility, but it's just crazy. It's pretty crazy. Okay, so here are my thoughts. Let me know what you guys' thoughts are. But if you guys want to know mine, here they are. honestly, I think I'm at a point now where any like obscenely heavy board is kind of in my mind like a gimmick or like kind of a meme. Um, I don't know. Maybe honestly the Bowl PP60, the full brass, kind of influenced me to think that like right off the bat. I've had heavy and heavier boards, um, just like around this range of like 5 to 9 pounds or whatever. And I feel like they're kind of memey, to be honest. That said, like I don't feel super different about this, but you can get a good build out of it. So like, I mean, is there a problem with it really? No. But I like it. I mean, brass plate. I like brass plates in my EC boards. The BK heavies crush it, and like this combination of it is good. I like it. That said, I think like honestly, I want to find out. Um, you know, like it's kind of funny because I did just buy the full copper S60 V2, and there's a part of me that like really wanted like a full copper board because I have the half copper K V2 coming in. But there's another part of me that thinks like, oh, like I'm gonna get those in and just be like, oh, these are also still just ridiculous as they are, and I probably should have just gotten the alu ones. So I don't know. I think it's just kind of funny in that way. So 8 pounds 7 ounces in kilograms is about 3.8 kilograms. Yeah, 3.8 kilograms, fully built, stainless steel, brass plate, and fully built. Yeah, damn, that's a lot. Yeah, it's pretty heavy. So I don't know. It's good. You can make good builds out of heavy boards, but it's just they're kind of like I'm starting to get this feeling that they're kind of a meme now. Like there's kind of like a in my head for me personally, there's like a sweet spot of like how heavy a board could or should be. Um, just for the idea of convenience of like, okay, do I need to move this because I need to clear off space in my desk? Do I need to move this because I'm taking it somewhere? Um, you don't really get that with super heavy boards. So, but overall, good board. I like it. I wonder now though, like if I do have enough BKE heavies remaining for one more 60 build. I'm really not sure. So I think that's what I kind of want to do uh, with the rest of stream here. So yeah, and then also in the meantime, I mean for 60% 4 kilograms is a lot, but like for 100% it kind of makes exactly. So it's just really dense. Why my glare sound so good then? Is it glare heavy? I don't know. I don't know anything about the glare, so you'll need to build for next stream. You'll need to explain more what this. I need more context. Build for next build stream. Whoa, be 60 or Dolphin 60. All right, it's gonna be a long poll because I think we take our time here, right? There's a TKL 8 pounds unbuilt. Oh, I didn't know it was that heavy. What in particular makes it that heavy? Like, is there some crazy weight system, or they? Are all glares like just really like in a heavy material, or is there what's the craziness behind it? 'Cause it is. I recognize it is a TKL, huh? Oh, if you guys want, I can also pull out the this guy, the the alu, big ass brass weight. Frank, welcome back. Hey Frank, I never got that explanation as to why you wouldn't have purchased the 2470 f mount lens, the 2.8. I mean, Is it just because it's not a Z? Because the whole point is I'm trying to get an F. Waiting for the Glare 65. Francois M. I hope I said that correctly. Welcome to the stream. What's your best build by appearance? Like one that you could, like the one build you could stare on for hours? Ooh, that's a good question. What I think is the best looking build? Let's look. Let's look and see what I have here. Best looking build. Snipe is interesting. I don't think I have a good picture of it right now. But the snipe is really interesting because it's brown and I have brown keycaps and I have this Urushi bar that's like black with gold flake. So it kind of looks brown. And you just don't really see a lot of like brown. So I think that's interesting. But I don't think that's the one. I'm not sure yet. Moment's cool just because how I've themed it with the purple and the alpine, but I still don't think that one's it either. KMG B60 I think looks really, really, really pretty for sure. That one's up there. HB60, I think the way that I've just sort of themed this is as Patty liked to say, this is the cutest keyboard I've seen at Keeb Life. So there's that. I've grown to like how I've blocked the macro column on my BMEC. Like at first I used to hate it and I just wanted it cut off, which I know that that's what the Gox Lilium is basically going to be like with 3U bars, but I've grown to like this. And especially how I've made it like a gradient. But prettiest board. This one, Pandora was like, I get what they were, I guess Kubashek was going for, but it's kind of like, it's doing a little too much. I think. I don't know. Yeah, it's got to be one of those. I want to say Live Oak might be there too. It looks kind of simple-ish, but I do like the simplicity and how I built it, and the bottom's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know if I could just choose just one. So, yeah, I'd have to say, yeah. It's funny because it's like, maybe it's also just because they're my favorite, like among my favorite boards as well. But BMEC, HB60, and Snipe, I suppose. And they just happen to be my favorite sounding and favorite layout boards also. So maybe that's a cop-out answer to give you three, and they just happen to be my favorite three boards, regardless of look too. But I think they also look really good on top of that. You go and make an ugly version of any of these three boards, and I'd probably still like it. I'd probably still think they were my favorite just by virtue of sound and feel. So I hate buying used lens without seeing it, or it'd have to be from Adorama or B&H. Okay. No, I appreciate that. That perspective. I really do. So what about KEH? What do you think about KEH? Still a no? All right. Oh my God, this is just, it's so heavy. Holy shit. And then like this is just so easy to move around. I mean, by having so much boards, it really makes sense to like more than one board. True. And how good are you? Thank you for hitting that command. Feel free to go take a look at that if you want to see the page. It's a little tiny bit. Actually, no, it is pretty up to date. Other than obviously this thing I just built today, it doesn't have the switch data that I have just been collecting. How on earth did you add the blocker on the Walnut Tofu 60 plate? I got a custom plate cut, so if you want to see that, it does look nice too. This one, just because it's like wood. Yeah, I got a custom plate cut. This is Alps, and I think this was when Pinoco used to only offer wood in like an Alps plate thickness, but I do believe they now offer an MX thickness if you wanted a wood material. So, but yeah, so I just got a custom cut plate where I just didn't put a cutout there, so you can see it like it does like dip in, and it's cool because it kind of gives it sort of like a tree trunk vibe. The picture is a little bit sort of, you know, kind of doesn't have the highest definition around these corners, but that does dip in. So okay. Anyways, I'm gonna unplug this and then we can just kind of listen to the differences here. So obviously just very different. These two boards are very different where full alu, but it's also got an alu plate, Deskey's V1 greens. I think it has the same sliders, real force housings and sliders, but then this has Arushi caps. Meanwhile, stainless steel mirror, like, you know, full body with a brass plate and BKE heavies, and then you know, OEM caps. So pretty different builds, but in case you needed the comparison, here it is. And I gotta tell you, I mean, this is phenomenal. I think I would love to see if I can switch this out to BKE heavies as well, just so that we could have a more direct comparison. And then also maybe switch out the keycaps too. That way it's almost the same. It's still not really going to be because this does have a brass plate. I could, for example, rebuild this to have the aluminum plate if I wanted to that badly, just so we could see the real 100% differences when just the case is changed. Maybe I'll do that in the distant future. It's probably not going to be soon. Let's be real. So. Very nice boards. Yeah. Now look, you want a silver board with purple caps too, as on yours KMG B60. All right, I have a confession to make because you brought it up. I have to spill the beans. I shoot all of these shots on photo film, but there are some that, like, I don't know. I think it's just like the ambient lighting of the environment that I've shot some of these at. And the B60 had to be color corrected like crazy. I realized for me it's flashing because of the stupid light behind me. But I had to color correct like crazy until I thought it looked right. Because just as like a normal film negative inversion, a lot of things about this photo was just like, it seemed like it was just hard to sort of handle. Like it kept turning out like kind of blue. So when I first saw this shot, because I didn't like write it down or just know in advance, I was like, is this Striker? What silver board do I have as Striker? It wasn't Striker, it was Purple Knight, but just because the blue was so similar and had sub legends. Yeah. Anyways. That said, it is great. It is great. It does look like that in real life. I just had to color correct. It's funny. Okay. I'm gonna plug this back in now. I'm gonna get rid of this one. I actually really like the Alu one. I'm just gonna be real. And I think at some point I do want to switch the tops. That'll also probably be like another future experiment stream as well in handling that. Okay, it looks like we're gonna do a BD60 next stream. I ran that super long poll and I did none of my brief chore that I was intending to do. So we're gonna do it now. Put this away. I need more of these microfiber cloths. If anybody knows any great sources for these, let me know. Just like 60% to TKL-ish sized microfiber cloths, let me know. Best source I've found so far, there's a couple of different listings on Amazon, just like 2 that I've found, where it feels more like eyeglass cloths than like the thick ones that sometimes come with things like KBD fans cases or Canon keys. I don't like Canon keys. It's too like thick and like not. It's not floppy enough. All right, so let's do. Okay, here's this drawer. All right. I just have this random black space bar. A bunch of different domes here. I think I just kind of need to find. Okay, here's more housings. Here's more housings. There's a bunch of sliders. And then I definitely, I don't think I have any real shortage of sliders because there's some HHKBs whose like cases I didn't even take the sliders from because I just had real force sliders. But I think the housings are the big concern, so those are all I need to really take a look at. Now, I think there is a little bit of a problem in that I don't know if I have any more spacebar stabilizers. I do have those the fucking, what am I even talking about right now? I do have the Deskies versions, but it's like, I guess that whatever the next thing I would do would have to use Desky sliders as a whole. So, all right. There's a 2U. There's just a 2U slider. Here's a couple of wires that are extra. There's another slider. Well, the BD60 from Gray Studio looks cool from the top, but I hate the bottom. The fact that it does not have an alu plate. Yes. Yes to all the above. Whereas there's some other people who hate it because it's only hot swap, and or they hate it because it's a 1.2 millimeter flex PCB. In addition to it being hot swap. So I thought I'd heard that they were doing a solder at some point. I don't know the thickness of what it was supposed to be. I don't know. Okay, so I think I only need 58 to do a build. Also, I swear I had an extra bag of BKE heavies. What do you look at? The hell? Am I crazy? What'd I do? Oh, they're right here. Okay. 1.2 is a big red flag for me as well. I don't know. For me personally, I don't really care about the thickness other than like, is it going to be harder to build? And is it going to short? But I guess if it's hot swap, I guess it wouldn't. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could still short on a hot swap. I don't really know. I don't really use hot swap that much because I'd rather solder. I like how these are square. All right, this is funny because it's like, do I have the same amount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 6 times 5 is 30. This is 33. All right, I got another wire here. So I definitely have enough. There's 66 housings, and then I would just need to go grab another HHKB to just like steal sliders from if I don't have enough. And I think there's still a bag of them somewhere here. Just gotta locate it. I think this might be 33. Oh god, this one's kind of gross. Some gross stuff on this. Wait, so this is, wait, how many was this? This is 28 plus 33 plus 2, 3, 4, 5, 28 again. What's that? 56 plus 33, 89? Really? I guess there's 91 here. There's a couple extras in there. But I would need 58 times 2. Microfiber wholesale has some of those microfibers. Oh, are they like a good size? Are they like 15 by 15 or 20 by 20? Let me write that down. I appreciate that info. Okay. Microfiber wholesale. I've always wondered where like you would kind of wholesale it. I guess it makes sense that it would be from a place called Microfiber Wholesale. It makes sense, I guess. All right, I have like 3 more. So I have about 94 housings. Really not enough. Not enough for 2 builds. But it's like if I got, let's just call it 89 to be safe. If I got like a 104, would that be enough for 3 builds? Oh, shit. What the hell? So if I got a full size, I think that should be enough to do. I just need to find a donor full size, I think, to get enough for 3 more builds. If I need to. I love that Container Store as a thing. Love that damn place. I used to love Container Store. But, I don't know, I guess, for me personally, I'm just like, okay. All right, hot take. It's hot take time. Container Store doesn't have enough containers. Like, it's just like, I want more. I want more exact sizes. I want the ability to like just like, if I want something in a specific size, Container Store doesn't have it. That's my problem. That's my hot take. I like Container Store. It's just that like there's always like, whenever I go, there's a compromise. I have to make a compromise because the container I'm about to buy isn't exactly perfect. Because if it was perfect, I'd be at Container Store all the time. I'd just be getting all these containers. All right, so I have enough housings for at least 1 more build. Hold on. You're going to get sliders and stabilizers. Sorry, I'm actually new to Topro. I wanted to try it out. If you're trying to do, well, I guess if you're trying, I'm guessing the reason you're asking is to sort of, handle the GIS TKL. In which case, the answer for what I think you should do is go to Deskies, so you could like MXify it. That's what I think you should do. But if you're just asking in general where to get sliders and stabilizers, the other option would be from a donor real force, which I don't think is the answer that you're trying to get. Hell, I feel like I had a whole bag of bags missing. Like, it was just there, and now it's not. So I gotta Gotta do some digging after stream. Okay, I have one more thing to count out, which is the number of remaining BKE heavies, which I'm crossing my fingers, hoping and praying is enough for one more 60% build. God damn those artisan keycaps. Liquefied farts! Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Alright, let's count these out. What? This is a serious stream here. I'm just addressing by the name that I know and can see here. No offense meant. We're professionals. It's a business here. Did you catch the heavy boy link back in chat? Wait, what? Okay, I probably missed it. Could you paste it again? Sorry, I apologize. There's a lot going on. 5, 2, 3. Oh, God. Wait, what? Hold up. There's 59. Why is there 59? There's no way. There's no way this is 59. Okay, wait. There's still one in the bag. Okay. Wait, so how is there exactly 60? I'm confused on how there's exactly 60. How do you just have the exact amount? Oh shit. 6,000 grams? That's a big old brass bottom or something? Brass weight? Grams to pounds and ounces. 13 pounds and 4 ounces. That's a big boy. It's a very big boy. Okay, so there's exactly 60. Do not lose any. Do not lose any. Do not panic and act like you're about to lose. You know what I think it is? I think there's a chance that my Neverest has one, or there might be one board that has one singular BKE heavy for the spacebar. That's kind of now unnecessary because I have all those spacebar springs. So I think there's one dome of leeway that I have, and it's like I have to go find out where it is. It's whatever is using my Deskey's green V3. I don't remember which board that is. It might be s60? I don't know. Whew. Okay, we have one more build. One more build worth of BKE heavies. Alrighty. Is that it? I think that might be it. Let me get marbles open. And we'll run a stream giveaway. Is there anything else that I need to cover? Oh, Forever Who was asking. I know Boobat and I think, was it How Good Are Keyboards? I think you two were asking about the template. I'm not gonna do it right now, but just ping me. Ping me so I don't forget. I'll probably not forget, but I might. So just ping me. Okie doke. Let me look for some junk for you guys. Got anything for y'all? Alright, this is probably fine. From the series of linears I was doing at home. We got some Huano Ra stock springs. So we'll do that, and on top of that, if you win, it's your choice of one of these 4 stickers, which includes, guys, you guys are going to have to tell me this character's name again. I don't remember. Green hair. We got our Gundam friend, we got Anya, and we got Sailor Moon. So your choice of one of these, a stream sticker at random, and some Huano Ra springs. Let me know which one you want. By the way, I think Frank, you finished last, so you got to choose. All right, switch dock. Let's do it. I like the Gundam friend. All right, hey. Okie doke. Let's raid our good friend Switch Dock. Raid Switch Dock. Okay, here's some commands. Warugaki, my sponsor, who sponsors these sticker giveaways. So join the Discord. Here's the raid message if you are subbed, and the raid message if you're not. Guys, we're like super close to the sub goal here. 76 more subs. 76 more subs, and we can give away a bunch of GMK Lavender stuff. All right, so I'll probably be back Tuesday, but if not, Wednesday. So Tuesday or Wednesday, but probably Tuesday. So I'll see you guys then. Have a good night.